Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Trade Ideas Pre-Market Show for Tuesday, July the 28th. My name is Barry Anderson, moderator of your trading room. Thank you, guys, William and Starkey, and maybe somebody in YouTube can let me know, maybe Pepe if he's around. Just let me know if we're good to go on YouTube also. I don't see a comment yet, which could mean. Well, I'll keep going, and hopefully we're okay on YouTube also. All right, guys. Well, that defense, DFNS. Yeah, I'm talking YouTube, Mac. Just have a feeling somehow we're not live in YouTube. Make sure I've got my mic on. I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, I don't see it. I've really shrunk it down. I do not see it. Are we good? Just tell me here. Are we good? Okay, thank you. I wonder why I don't see the comment. Let me just do a test here. I want to see if I get the test. Oh, there I hear it. Now I see it. Now I see it, Pepe. Okay, guys. So let's take a look. DFNS, boy, what a move! I remember you guys talking about this one yesterday when it was around $10, and as we speak, 20 got up to what, $22. DFNS. I don't think there was any news on it. That's what I could see anyway. PHG. Yeah, as you said, Williams, maybe somebody didn't know yesterday. It sold off hard yesterday ahead of earnings. I'm not sure I've seen this one before. Fiery, Firy. Can't recall seeing this anywhere before. Firy, what do they do? Mobile gaming platform, okay. Well, whatever they do, for some reason today, so they've got something to do with the skills platform. When I was looking at the profile, I saw skills in here. It helps developers build franchises by enabling social competition in their games. Skills, host, casual, etc. Anyway, now I'm sure this is going to be contested. Court orders Papaya Gaming to pay $719 million to the Skills platform. So that's the reason they've got something to do. This Firefly has got, or Fiery has got something to do with Skills. Man, I'm still not getting the number sign beside when a post is made in one of the tabs. And yet yesterday, it doesn't matter. It's not the end of the world. I'll just keep it on general market talk. That's usually where there's a question or something. All right. GLWG. This is the long for GLW. And I wonder if this is an earnings play. Yeah, this is an earnings play. A lot of volume. That's a big drop, guys. Corning, GLW, that's a big drop. 788 million in the float. So that is a big drop. 15% with that sort of a float. And so the GLWG is away. Is it shortable for me? It is. Yeah, a lot of shares available, 1.34 million. So it's shortable for me. So if I thought there's going to have a bounce, so I could buy this or I could short it. A lot cheaper than the stock itself. All right, guys, let's look at the market. The SPY is basically flat right now. What did it end up doing? Yeah, the SPY was flat yesterday. The Dow was up and the Qs were down a little bit. Baya was big yesterday, and it's big again today. BIYA, it's above yesterday's high. Lots and lots of room, guys. Almost $10 on the daily chart. So let's see how this trades. It's obviously the good volume already, and it's trying to hold on to the VWAP, that purple line on my at 5-minute chart. You can see that purple line. Hopefully, that is the VWAP, and it's right around the VWAP area, just over 5. Okay, for those of you who don't mind the really cheap ones, here's one, CHAI. It's just under 50 cents, 47 cents. It's up 21%. Ton of volume, 555 million shares have traded. So for those of you who like the really cheap ones, CHAI might be of interest to follow all day long. BIYA, guys, is starting to rip here. There you go, Monica. I know you and Poe and probably a few others, I guess. All right, guys. CODX is on the move here. CODX is on the move. See if there's any news on this one. CODX. Joint venture Cosara provides Ebola test kits. Okay, for India studies. That's your news for Codex or Co-Diagnostics. Sorry. All right, guys. Ahead of the open, let's take a look at what sectors are strong right now. What are weak? So I'm going to click on New from the toolbar. Click on Dock Channel Bar. All these are theme-based channels. I'm going to click on the Show More. Go down until I get my sector status. Okay, so ahead of the open, Staples XLP, that's the ETF for Staples, Healthcare, XLV, Communications. So these are, so certainly Staples is the top one right now, and the worst one down here, semis again. Yeah, semis again. SMH, silver. So consumer staples, this must be, yeah, this is an earnings play. Coca-Cola, KO is an earnings play. So this is leading the charge for the consumer staples sector. DG, see if this was an earnings play also. CL, not an earnings play, but Coca-Cola for sure. Wow, look at BIYA, guys, on the move, not in it, but on the move. I'm sure, William, let's see, you said beat raises. Not a single lower, much less a miss lower. Wow. And I see Coke. Coke is one of them. Okay, Coke is one of them. So all these earnings plays. Let's see if another PayPal. Okay, UPS. Interesting. Not one stock in consumer staples is down from yesterday. Not one stock. So consumer staples is a energy TRGP, the top one. See if there's anything really down. Not really. So you see what I'm doing? I'm just looking. I'm just checking out to see what the top stock is in a sector and what is the worst performing stock right now. See if there's anything dramatic. I mean, that's pretty dramatic. A 4.3% move. Healthcare. Wow, IQV. Is this an earnings play? This is an earnings play. Don't see it on your list, William. I don't know if this was on if you saw this one at all. IQV, though, this is a big move, 10%, 165 mil. So, the float is pretty good. Well, I shouldn't say pretty good. It's not low. You know, not a lot of volume yet, only 46,000 shares. Wonder if this one has, I doubt if this is going to have a company ETF. Yeah. Okay. Well, so a little glimpse. So Coca-Cola, KO is the top. Looks like the top mover in all the sectors on the way up anyway. So let's see. I'd be surprised if there's not an ETF, a company ETF for that one. KO. Okay. So, hmm. This single stock ETFs is sort of not well. Let's see. Maybe there's something down here. No, I don't see one. I do not see one for Coca-Cola KO. Yeah, I do not see one for Coca-Cola KO. Surprising. Mo. So there's Micron, and so Micron. Wow. I mean, the semis again. So Micron's getting hammered again. It's down 5.5% or so, a little over 5.5%. The stock. MU. All right. Let's see what's won a race. That I haven't talked about. LVWR, this was a big one yesterday. It's up 17% right now, just over the 200-day moving average. 200-day moving average is 264, so it's a little bit above the 200-day moving average right now. LVWR high the day yesterday was way up there at 358. One moment, guys. I will be right back. Here's another earnings play, guys. AMKR is not having a happy day either. Down 12%. Earnings play, AMKR. So, William, when you say, so you were just looking to see if there are any miss lowers, which there weren't any. Pele, Bernard. Good morning. Yeah, when you read this headline, AMKR shares tumbled more than 10% during pre-market trading on Tuesday following second quarter financial results that produced record revenue and a stronger than expected gross margin. So you read all that. Bonjour to you too, Sam. However, the semiconductor packaging and test services company third quarter revenue outlook fell. So that must have been a beat miss. Must have been a beat miss or something. That might be one that to maybe pay attention to for a bounce because I mean it's getting beaten up, and it's a miss on the guidance, I guess. But certainly, when you see record revenue and all that, you would think maybe that headline might spur a little interest. Right now, it's at the 200-day moving average. 200-day moving average is 53.41, so it's a little bit below the 52. A beat in line. Okay, well, oh, I see. Okay, okay. But that to me seems like a potential bouncer. I mean, the news is not. I mean, maybe the guidance is not as great, but record revenues, etc. I know. What are you going to do for me in the next quarter? I get it, but still. Well, I'm going to check also to see whether or not they have an ETF, company ETF for that one. FIRY is, I'm hearing it, guys, so it must be moving higher. All right, we do have AMKL. Let's take a look at AMKL, and there's AMKX. I don't want to see what has more volume. AMKL, and the volume is 61,000, and AMKX, and the volume is 0. Okay, well, that AMKL then, guys, that's a two-time for. So AMKL, okay, I'm just going to jot that one down. So if we thought AMKL was going to start recovering, then you can buy this one, okay? I'm not saying to do it. What's the spread like right now? Yeah, it's not great, but 78, 73.84. But anyway, it doesn't have a ton of volume, but it might be interesting to keep an eye on it. Now, the Fiery was moving again, FIRY. So the next high is, it's well above that, of course. Have to go to a monthly chart just to check out to see where the next high is. So yeah, so I don't quite. It started trading under the symbol FIRY last month. Doesn't mean it was an IPO though, because we have lifetime range at 62%. So it doesn't look like. Yeah, so that was not an IPO. I'm going to assume it was maybe either a symbol name change or a SPAC that turned into Fiery, FIRY. Definitely could be the crazy one today. Though I mean it's a low float, but it's not a crazy low float. It's not one of those sub 1 million. has 10 million in the float. Rebrand. Thank you, Obi. So yeah, so they can't fool us. So and the easy way to check is when you see the position in a lifetime range and it says 62%. That means if you had a lifetime candle, it would be, in the 62% area. And yet when you look at it, you might think, oh, well, wait a minute, how can that be? It's at an all-time high right now. Yes, trading as FIRY, but it changed, it rebranded, as Obi said. So it's not like everything they did before they rebranded gets wiped away. Well, this BIYA is really super active right now, guys. Super active. A lot of room. Yes, a lot of room for the BIYA. I don't think we saw any news on it yesterday. At least I don't recall seeing any news on it yesterday. It's just one of those low flow China stocks that every day, so on any given day, has a mind of its own. Now, I want to take a look at this DFNS. Where could it keep going? So this has room also. I mean, the next high is 2353 on a daily chart. So it certainly has some room. It wants to keep going before it hits that next high. That was the high of 3 weeks ago also. Fiery making another new high here, guys. FIRI. This is not shortable. Yeah, I'm just looking to see if it were shortable for me. Which is it is not at Interactive Brokers for me anyway. Just made another new high. Yeah, it's a symbol name change. Obi pointed that out. I don't know what it was before, but it rebranded, and so they changed their symbol to FIRY. So it's not an IPO. But many may look at that and go, "Oh, must be an IPO." Wow. SMR, NNE, OKLO. Boy, the bloom certainly off all of them. This is the ETF for the sector that still does not trade at 10 seconds. Thank you. Whoa. Okay, guys. Let's have a great trading day, everybody. Let me just get this up here. And of course, I'm waiting on my don't reversal scan. Don't reversal. Don't repeat trend reversal scan. All right, guys. DFNS is making a market high. The pre-market high is up here around 22.29. And WLDS just got halted for volatility halt on the way up. Wearable devices, so it's on the way up. Jeez. Okay, down goes Fiery, Firi, Y. Sorry, it got about to 1450, and then it came right back down to 1250 very quickly. So very volatile right now. NTX from yesterday, ENTX from yesterday was so what's happening with this one right now? So it's down a little bit. Now I must have put a price alert for KD yesterday, or maybe not yesterday, but not today. Let's take a look at it, see what's happening with it. Why did I put a price alert around 13? So that was the high of last month, I guess. So 2 months ago, the high is 1441. Same as so there's your weekly high, the same 14, let's say call it 1479. So a little bit of room for it. Wow, look at BIYA. That was one that I took fairly early yesterday. Just waiting. Will not get anything in here for at least 5 minutes, and that is by design. Opening 5 minute bar for the SPY is turning red underneath the VWAP now. The SPY underneath the VWAP. I think OPK is an earnings play, guys, a real cheap one. OPK, pretty good volume, up 20%. Look at this move right here. OPK is an earnings play. The next high in a monthly chart, pretty close, 161. Man, BIYA, I don't know. Again, I don't think we saw any news on it yesterday. It's just a low price, a low float China stock. Well, they did. This was Friday's news, actually, proposing a $200 million mixed shelf offering. That's not usually good, but boy, it's all about the room it's got. Look at the room. $10 next high, approximately, on the daily chart. I was going to say DFNS is not moving and it's halted. That's why. All right, we've got our first one here, guys. So this is so here are the nukes. Okay, the nukes. These are yeah, INOQ. The quants, okay? So just weak. News on DFNS. Somebody said Grumpy said there was some news. Somebody's got a 17% stake. I don't know who, but that I guess that's the news for DFNS. But that started moving yesterday. I mean, in a big way, of course. These are all company ETFs, I do believe. Well, again, guys, we are, yeah, the quants are not having a good day. Whoa, SpaceX now 108. You know, you just know it's going to get to 100, don't we? All right, DFNS came out of the halt and ripped a little higher here because it was halted at 23.56 and it's now, well, actually it didn't rip that much higher. Well, you can see the segment not to be in today, guys, or the sector not to be in today. Not yet, anyway. I was almost got overwhelmed by too many all at once. You know, I wasn't sure which one to even take a look at, but yeah, I just should have picked one of them. Just pick any one of them, and I'm sure because they're all related in terms of the sector. Is this Palantir? Yeah, this is Palantir. So Palantir, wow. So Palantir's getting hit today. PLTR getting hit today. So 160,000 shares there. 1.2 million there. I'm just looking to see. So this has the most. So PTIR has the most shares, or is trading the most. So again, if you thought Palantir was going to, now I'm sure there got to be shorts. Yeah, 572,000. Well, I might have to take a look. Wow, look at FIRI. Look at FIRY now, guys. 1450, right back down to 1170. Or you could buy this one, PLTD. What's the volume? Oh, a lot. It's a one-time bear. Or PLTZ. Yeah. So this is a lot of shares here. Didn't they say they were going to be buying stock instead of Bitcoin, something like that? MSTR. Wow. Look at DFNS. So it still is. Just got halted on the way up. Boy, guys, if this cracks 10, where could this go? PTIR. Hmm. There's a little low here at 984, and then after that, around 9. That's for PTIR. So that was a long halt for a while, guys. That was a 10-minute halt for WLDS. What happened when it opened? And it exploded. Got halted at 386. We are now 469. Did not give me an opportunity to get it. It didn't go down below that 386. It just exploded, and it's probably going to get halted right now again. I just got halted again. Yes. Boy, there are a lot of company ETFs that are showing up in the trend reversals. Unbelievable. All right, guys. Well, let's see if this one has any leg down. I know I sort of chased it, but we'll see what happens. I'm in the short of PTIR. It took out that little low there. The next low is around 9. These are weak. This might be just a very quick scalp for me. These are all short. These are all long company ETFs. So you're seeing all this in yellow. Boy, just pick one, any one of them. I mean, they're just, and you can short them though. I mean, if as long as they're, I'm not really even that interested in finding the long version or the how you could buy it. The short version to buy. I'm not really that interested. As long as there are shorts available for these, I don't care. I suppose it's going to give me the same move. All right, so BIYA came out of its halt, and what did it do? So it got halted on the way down. Yeah, this is not well. I did not realize it. There are shorts available for me now. I wonder if they'd let you know what? I'm sure they're not 900% fee rate. I'm not even going to attempt it. Wow. Well, the DFNS exploded again, challenging 30. I'm really happy now, right now, with my PTIR short. Boy, is there any news on these nukes and the quants? Because it's the entire sector. Now, Palantir, of course, is not part of that, but DFNS halted again on the way up. Yeah, on the way up. And then we've got our mud and muzz. So Micron's down 5%. Now there's Rivian. Boy, BIYA just collapsed after a big move up to 661, right down to 485 now. Several halts. The Fiery FI. So the only one in the pre-market that was ripping and is still doing extremely well, of course, is the DFNS. Boy, this NBIS now is down at least 10%, almost 11%. This is the two-time long it. Okay, guys, I've got to start thinking about where am I going to cover some of my PTIR. There is room down to 9. I'm saying it's going to get there, of course, but there it is. There's the next low looking left, 908. Like I'm thinking of covering some here at 9. I was going to cover some at 950, but it looks like it wants to keep going down a little bit more. Gets into the mid, like 952 or something, 3 or 4. I'm going to cover some for sure. This is the short. It's gone parabolic. Well, let's see if I can induce it down just a little bit more. Maybe get a 941 or something. Okay, where could this DFNS, where is it going to open potentially? Wow. This could be halted for a while, guys. The reason I say that is that so this screen, this window, blue window I'm displaying. This has nothing to do with trade ideas. This is time and sales from Interactive Brokers. It's showing me the halt price in red. This column trying to tell me where it could open. That'd be a pretty big open, obviously from 3080 to 34. So I have my doubts. It's going to then open in 5 minutes. What's the time? 9:45, 50. So it would have to, let's see, another 30 seconds if it's going to be a 5-minute halt. All right, guys, I've taken some off the PTIR. It just popped a little bit above the 950. So I'm going to hold on though. I want to see if it has one more leg down for me. Pola. Is this an earnings play also? It's not an earnings play. POLA coming right into the 200-day moving average. Will that stop it? Good. I'm glad took advantage of it. AMK. So it did a little bit. So I'm assuming you played a little bounce, a little bit of a bounce. Actually, that was, well, the low there was 618 and up here 675. So I'm not sure if it was a bounce. Wow. So WLDS, so it did come out of its halt. It was turned out to be a 10-minute halt. Wow. Okay. Well, I've got some left still. The PTIR on the short. So of course, PTIR looks just like this in terms of the pattern. It's just a lot cheaper. Thank you, Obi, on the yeah, I don't get the number beside the tab. And yet yesterday afternoon when I rebooted trade, well, I got back into the room and it was showing. So I don't know. This is what I'm talking about. So I apologize if somebody puts in a support question, I won't see it unless I click on the tab. So I do apologize. Wow, this PTIR is giving me way more than I thought. I was actually thinking this could just be a quick scalp. Great percentage move. I feel that's all I want to trade these days, just these company ETFs. So we're getting close now to this low right there. That's 903, I believe. We'll call it 905 or so. So we're getting very close to that. Only reason I got rid of some is because it's got parabolic. See how the wave fattened up, and also the bottom of the top of those bars are not in contact with the bottom of the wave. That is sort of my little sign that getting a little too parabolic. So people might be looking to cover, like me. All right, guys, 9:55. So here's Pola. This is one from our AI. You can see it here. You can probably see it here, but no, not yet. Did not take it. Nice move though. 8.5% from the alert. I wouldn't have taken it at, well, 198. It was very close. But I looked left and I thought, okay, it might have a little too, not as much room to move. Now DFNS just came out of the halt, and yeah, so it did not go to 34, but it did pop. It did get above. And now it's at 34. It's probably going to get halted again. Let's take a look at this bid ask. Yeah, it's going to get halted again. No way it's going to hang it. Yeah, wow, 39. Hilarious. Well, guys, listen, it's 9:56. I'm still have some of that PTIR left. I have a feeling it's maybe run out of steam on the way down, though. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go over my homepage, okay? And all the information you can find on my homepage, including scans and races, etc., that I'm currently sharing. Of course. Am I able to buy stock ETFs? Of course. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say it like that, but of course. Why wouldn't you be able to buy stock ETFs? I mean, I guess my question is, why would a broker prevent you from doing it? Whoa, SLN guys, this is interesting. Or is it? Yeah, then so this is another short opportunity here, and there are shorts, tons of shorts available. My issue is that maybe that low is a little too close. Well, it may be a particular one, okay? Like, well, what were you trying to buy? I mean, because you can that message. I'm not sure if you have to actually do something to be able to trade ETFs in Interactive Brokers. I can't imagine you do, but also it may be one that is just they're not allowing you to trade it, like one of the stocks. So what one was it? Just out of curiosity. Certainly not the PTIR. And if it is, then it's something to do with your account. You'd have to BTX. Where is it? Well, how about QBTS? Well, no, that is the stock. Okay. Now, were you trying to short it or were you trying to buy it? No, did not get that. Did not get that. It must be something in your account. I did not get that. Have you tried to do a company ETF before? It must be something you might have to ask for permission or something. There you go. For leverage ETFs, you have to add the permission. I must have done that, I don't know, 10 years ago. Well, I was the proud owner of one share that I got in and out of, of the QBTX is the C. Yeah, so yeah, as Pepe says, it must be, you must have to ask permission to do it. Okay, guys, my homepage. CNC is actually yeah, it's a short for us in our AI. All right, so here is my homepage, and at the top, you will find a way in which you can take out a subscription to Trade Ideas. You can use my code Barry15. You'll get 15% off, 15 off the first month only, or the entire year of a Trade Ideas subscription. Okay, that applies to both our standard and our premium services or products. So all I ask is if you're going to take out a subscription sometime in the future, this code will change from time to time as we get, promos, things like that. Holidays come up, we get a promo. So use my code. Why? Because it helps to keep these two rooms free. I moderate a YouTube room and I also, and the main room. This is the main room. Okay. So if you're sitting in YouTube wondering about this room is also free. The trading room is also free. But if you're looking for a room though to come in during the pre-market and interact with other traders during the pre-market, this is the room. It's open at 6:45 a.m. Eastern time. Obi does it. Thank you, Obi, for doing it. Why don't I do it? I live in Vancouver. Too early for me, so that's why Obi does it. And I get on the mic for both rooms sometime between 9 and 9:15, all times Eastern, of course. So this room is free. So if you're looking for more interaction with other traders and you're sitting in YouTube, you can come in here. Keep scrolling down. Keep it simple. Get the trade of the week. You can sign up for it right here. It is free. You'll get it before the market opens every Monday morning. There was no trade this week for Steve Gomez, who originates them. He said his plan was to stay in cash. Education. So a couple of reasons why to click on this. Okay, so if you click on my homepage link, go down to the education section, the more info. So if you are just taking out a subscription, this is mandatory. You do this. The Getting Started with Trade Ideas. Okay, 12 short videos to get you started. Mandatory. You do that. If you don't have Trade Ideas, well, before you would even take out a monthly subscription to test us, you should do this. You should take a look. Start off with that second video and go to the end. It'll give you an idea about what we're all about. It may not be what you're looking for. Okay, so do yourself a favor, check out the videos. They're very short, and you should be able to make up your mind as to whether you not want you might want to try us for at least a month. If you don't like it after a month, just unsubscribe. Okay. And last, if you're looking for my scans and you've clicked on my homepage link, right here they are. Middle section. So this is so a lot of them I'm not displaying, but this race I am this more volatile race down here. Upside versus downside movers is here. Halts resumes, which is always active, is here. This is what I and the daily trend reversal. Now this is the don't repeat version. This is what it looks like when it's repeating over and over again. Okay, here's the symbol over and over again. So when you load it from my homepage, that's what you would see. I do this so I can go back in time and say, okay, what happened from the alert? The first time we had the alert was so SLN. First time of the alert was at 9:57. The price was 10.81. You click on it and you can see what happened from there. This is what I use in the pre-market. The pre-market act is up and down. And I have other scans that I'm currently sharing. You can see them here, the momentum, gapper, abnormal option, up, down. You can take a look at them. I don't have them up and running. Also, do not load every one of these and create a giant layout with all these. You'll never get anything done. Too much information, okay? What I would do is you can look at each one of them individually and, maybe run one for a day or two and see what you think. If you like it, great. So both of these rooms are trading rooms, but they're also support rooms. So if you have questions, don't be shy. You can ask me questions all day long. Don't feel that you're interrupting me. In fact, I really, really enjoy questions. It keeps me more engaged all day long. So egg is something I did not click on. I know Obi mentioned it earlier, and wow, why didn't I click on it? Because I was doing other things. Wow. It's a low float, but it's not crazy low, and the volume is not that much. I mean, it's 656,000, but it's certainly not trading in the millions. Yesterday, yeah, yesterday was the big down day. I remember it yesterday. It closed right at the low of the day. So it recovered again today above yesterday's high. Where could it go to when it comes out of its halt? So 649, the halt price. No big clue, really. This column trying to show you where it could open. No big clue. Okay, BIYA, here, okay, did win a race. BIYA won a race. Maybe it could get interesting again. It's over 5. There's the VWAP at around 530. Maybe if it gets over the VWAP. I mean, it did hit 663. It's traded like it did yesterday. I remember this is all over the place yesterday also. Yeah, Pola has been a pretty good one from our AI guys. POLA only had one little pullback and got through the 200-day moving average. Okay, this is an earnings play, guys. Kinixa Pharmaceuticals, KNSA. KNSA is an earnings play. And I know it's a suggestion to go long from our AI, but You know, it's it looks like it's trying to break down through the VWAP a little bit near the whole number at 77. So I'm going to put a price alert around 76.68 and see if it gets into that area. It is an earnings play, and obviously the reaction is really good, but just hit it too quick. I was hoping it would. What's the spread like? Oh, okay. Forget it. Just looking at the spread, 76.65, 77.47. So forget about it. So guys, I know it'll be a bit of a pain because I can't tell when there's new, but if you have a question for me, maybe start it off with at Barry, okay? At Barry, and then I think I get notified. At least I know there's a question somewhere. A moment, please. Okay, guys, I'm back. INLF, yeah, halted on the way up. I saw this one after hours yesterday. Didn't trade it, but I did see it after hours. I remember saying, "Wow, I wonder what it'll do today." So interesting because it's got right into the 200-day moving average. Okay, you can see that right there, right into the 200-day moving average. Will that block it? The 200-day moving average is 654. We're 611 right now. Potential open right into the 200-day moving average. And that is for the INLF. The low float China stock, very low float, under a million. All right, guys. Well, I'm out of everything now. Are you talking about in our AI or just in general for a percentage move? Well, in general, and any chart's going to show you. I mean, Pola's moved 54% from yesterday's close, as an example. Any chart's going to tell you. The single stock window is going to tell you. But when I'm talking about a percentage move from the AI alert, it moved 12.1% from 198 to 222 now. But you have trade ideas, don't you? I mean, don't you have charts? Okay, yeah. So the AI, I'm just looking at the profit percent. Okay, that tells me how much it's moved from the original alert. So I have no idea if you could have got this at 5:59. Okay, where did it get halted? 5 or 10? Yeah, I'm not sure you could have got this at, if you could have got anywhere close to it though, at that 10:07 alert, for the egg, you'd be laughing. There's another one. I could have taken this one also, or instead of, or in tandem with the PTIR. Completely different, I understand, but this is the same sort of move from 10 down to 920. This is on the short. There was the original alert, 936. Price was 10. Okay, well, I'm glad I backed off trying to short this SLN. When I looked left, what I saw, I didn't think it had enough room. Well, it is. I have that one thumbnailed, talking about the FIRY. So I have it thumbnailed. It's at the VWAP now, or a little bit above the VWAP. That was a pretty brutal pullback. I mean, got to 1450 and right down to 11. That's a pretty brutal pullback. But let's see if we can hold the VWAP. The VWAP's around, the 1220 mark, right there. All right, guys. Well, now that we have a bit of a lull, nobody's asking questions. So, I mean, if somebody asked me a question about this upside versus downside movers, I'd explain it. I think it's a great way to see sort of the old style ticker. These are all real time alerts. Now, yeah, you're trolling me on that one, nuclear. I know you. You know what it does. That's a You can't fool me. Well, you can, but not in that case. Okay, so William is buying Intel in INTW. He's thinking it's going to bounce. Okay, so this is a company ETF for Intel. Well, it is still okay. It's at the 200-day moving average for the company ETF. Let me take a look at Intel itself, and let's see if it is very much the same. No, it isn't. Interesting. Not even close. Interesting. What is causing you to buy this? Just out of curiosity, William, what is your what's your reasoning on this one? I mean, obviously, you're is this you always talk about your system says this is a buy or something like that. Is that what this is saying? My system says that Intel bounces. Okay, INTC. I just wanted to take a look at the stock. You check the stock first, right? Well, there's a little bounce now on the 5 anyway. So that's what it looks like. Well, good. I guess it's at a nice bounce. 1672. So you're probably out of it now. I don't think it's a scan exactly, is it, William? Like you're well, I mean, it might be. I don't think it's a TI scan exactly. Or you sort of combining it with other things. I may be wrong. Yeah, it's other things. Okay, so the question, so a serious question, what is this doing? Okay, so yeah, competing scans, upside. So what I could do, these are just two scans, okay, alert windows. I could run them side by side, but this is what it does. So if I look at the configure, so the green data, anything you're seeing in green, meaning it's made a new high of the day, and if it's in red, a new low of the day. And this is what it's looking at in the green data. Basically, so it works in the pre-market, post-market. So if it makes a new high or a pre-market high or a post-market high. So this is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for stocks between 50 cents and $30. Volume 300,000 shares minimum. 300% of normal in the last minute. So it's got volume in it. Up 2% from yesterday's close. And the number of alerts is 25. I could change that. So what that would mean is the number of times I get alerted has to be a minimum of 25. So it's going to be pretty active. And so what the red data would be, the only difference is that I think I changed the price range in the red data. But what can be flipped will be flipped. You can flip a new high, pre-market high, and post-market highs, all to new lows. You're going to see what I mean by clicking on. I'm not going to click on the flip, but this is what I mean. So if I go now to the red data, so that what can be flipped will be flipped. So I just said you can now it's looking for new lows, pre-market lows, post-market lows. That's the only thing I did. I upped the minimum price to 2. Probably could do 5. But typically you're going to see exactly the same filters just competing. So again, what can be flipped will be flipped. So now the price has to be down at least 2%. The other one was up 2%. Okay. So it's like taking two scans and say, okay, show me the ones moving up with these filters in place, and then show me the ones moving down with the same filters in place. And sort of compete there. So they're competing against each other. And so when we see this, when we see in red, it means it's making a new low. And if it's in green, it made a new high. Just another way to show our data. I rather like it. And especially in the afternoon, what happens is you're going to see you will see some stocks showing up in the afternoon, say after 1 o'clock. And when you see it, you usually see a big volume spike at the same time. There is a volume component in here, but it seems it's definitely more startling. Stocks tend to, have all the flurry of activity, lots of volume at the beginning, and then they sort of settle down for a while. And then maybe in the afternoon, some of them start to perk up again. And you'll see, and if you see it here, usually you'll see a big volume bar at the same time. But it's not. But the reason I display this and I have this, I mean, not everybody will like this. I mean, like the way this is presented. But understand, you could have two alert windows side by side, and it would do the same thing. Yeah, you just go in and adjust it. You just go into the configure, okay, right into the configure. Here's your summary. Here are all the values I'm using. You can just make the change right here. You want different price range, or you can add filters. Now, understand if you're going to add a filter in this, you should probably add the similar filter in the other one to make it a true compare count. You don't have to, but certainly you can make changes. So this is on the green side, and then this is on the red side. So if you said, you know what, I want a different price range for both of them, go ahead. I actually don't. There's a part of me that maybe I'm going to up this price range just a little bit. I'm going to make it 50, and then do the same over here. This is the only one on the long side. This is the only one that is going to show me stocks under a dollar. Now, the minute you make a change, it starts anew. Okay. Now, I don't really care too much about the cylinder. I really don't care. I don't care about what the graph is showing me. But let's see if I'm getting one that I wouldn't normally have had. Yeah, like HPE. Okay, HPE, I wouldn't have had it because it's $43. So I've upped it to 50 in both of the scans. So let me just demonstrate something, because the flip is really nice if you're looking. So this is a momentum scan, okay? Momentum, okay? So what has it got in here? Configure, summary. Yeah, so I mean, there's not a lot of filters in here, okay, that can be flipped, but you can flip these ones. So I could have this one. These are stocks moving higher. So if I wanted this one to remain, though, of course, which I probably would, if I would duplicate it first, and then I go configure, summary, and flip it. So you see what's flipped? The new low, and a 25% pullback from the lows instead of from the highs. Now you're going to get. So what this does is, especially if you had more filters, okay, a lot more filters, instead of creating a scan from scratch, you could, as long as you had something that you just wanted to get sort of getting it to compete, I could then create, if I wanted to, a compare count window out of these two. But anyway, I'm just showing you the flip feature is nice if you do want to have something that's with the same filters but just going in the other direction in terms of an alert. Now, I have not been shorting these really cheap stocks, and I think I'm going to short this one. This is FTCI. Yeah, the volume is only 155. What's the spread like? Yeah, I wish the volume was a lot more. This is an all-time low, though, basically. Yeah, it is. I'm tempted, though. I really am tempted. I said, when I beat myself up. But usually the ones that we're seeing have got a lot more volume, like in the millions. Um, but this is an all-time low right now, basically. Well, the relative volume is good, but it's 4.8 times normal. But that tells you that at 155,000 shares, it means, and at 4.8, that means it's trading 4.8 times normal up to this time of day. It is now 10:30. It's time of day sensitive. So if 155,000 shares represents almost 5 times normal volume, you can tell it doesn't trade very much. What about an INF? Well, you'd be chasing it more than likely. Yeah, I mean, you're chasing it. So I'm not saying don't, but I mean, you would be chasing it. Again, I'm not saying not to do it, but you would be chasing it. I mean, there is room. I mean, the next high is 991, so certainly there is room. Thank you for doing the at Barry too, Obi, because then at least I know there's, I've been somewhere there's a post that I should look at. I mean, I'm not. So when you ask me, I mean, obviously it's a great looking long now, but I mean, you would be chasing it, and with that float, it could drop so quickly. This one from yesterday, guys, MPLT, just over the whole number of 10. This got hammered down yesterday. The only way it would show up in the reversal scan is if it took out the high right there. So it would be a long ways off, even if it did that. But this is trying to reverse a bit. Um, just trying to see. Had to be some news on this one yesterday for it to just absolutely get clobbered down here. 36 down to 10. Trying to see the news on this one. There had to be news on it. Maybe our news has it. So I'm looking for the 27th after trial miss. Okay. Okay. So it did have a miss. So on a trial miss. So there was bad news still there. I mean, it's not like the bad news has disappeared. Yeah, so I'm probably going to forget about it. I mean, the news is still baked in. Yeah, it's having a little bounce, but so that's what we're talking about, guys. When you're talking about, and that's 9 million. I mean, that is a high float compared to some of the things we've been looking at. But not 724, and then right back down to 419 and halted. And the big not available for short sale in red. Not they're not even going to attempt to find shorts for me. Yeah, I bet you William is out of it now, but yeah, great. Your system really found that one then. Just look at the market, okay? I mean, a stock like Intel more than likely is going to be market dependent, or the market is dependent on stocks like this. So, but look at the market popping. So it makes sense that Intel is moving. And INLF just got halted on the way down. So the same thing. So, if you've taken it 819, now it's halted on the way down 679. H&R Block. Now, why would they be moving? HRB, why would they be moving? Tax season is come and gone. The high over here on the monthly chart is 45, so it's pretty close, really. And now DFNS halted on the way down, or resumed, but on the way down. Actually, I'm wrong. I guess it got halted on the way down, but it's popping now a bit, and just got halted on the way up. Oh man, this OPK, I think. Oh no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I thought it was had exploded. Well, it's not bad. Saw this one in the pre-market. This is one of these cheap earnings plays. It's also from our AI. Well, this AGO, EHGO, E shall go Inc. E shall go Inc. Okay. You guys are talking about SOLS. earnings play coming up on the 30th. Ooh. You know what's had a nice little bounce, guys, is SBCX. Now, how much further? SBCX has had a nice little bounce, but a $6 bounce. I mean, a hundred. Well, almost. Well, not quite. $5 bounce. A little more than a $5 bounce. I'm just looking here. Now, if we think it's going to run out of steam, you can always buy this one, SSP. Okay, if we think SpaceX is going to finally. Oh, jeez. Sorry. Oh, that's up to you. You got to have a plan. Unusual. I can't tell you to get out or stay in it. You know, it depends where you're in it. I mean, it's looking still good, but you know, you have to have your own plan. I mean, look left. What's it coming into? Anything? I don't know. The next high, you know, it's 114, so there's a little bit of room for the next high. Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I have to take every question seriously. Well, yeah. Well, in all seriousness, though, I mean, the next high is it's getting closer to that next high. Still down for the day. I mean, it is still down for the day. Close of yesterday was one, well, 74 cents from that. But it should look the same in terms of the next high looking left, in terms of maybe not this, well, it should be about the same percentage or maybe double because that one is a double, but it should sort of be the same. No, this EHGO went. It went. The next high looking left on a daily, wow, 496. The 200 day is 369. So there's room. Of course, that next high doesn't absolutely mean it's going to stop there, but you know, it's just an interesting place to. But I would also, I mean, look, I would also have SpaceX up. If I were in SPCH, I would also have SpaceX up. Just you know, keep an eye on it. All right, BIYA is still hanging around $5. Okay. No, well, it was. Sorry, it was. Hmm. Okay, guys, we may have some chart lag here. Anybody else with another charting platform? No, 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 no. This is good. This is good. Hmm. Okay, something's going on with my. I have two thumbnail charts. Also, I have two thumbnail IB charts. They've got something on there that I like, but they're not moving. Which is very interesting. Well, I should have kept my Q. I should have kept my one share of QBTX. That was the test to see whether or not I could buy this one. I was asked to do that, and I took a share. Well, William M. Woodward, in terms of linking with your E-Trade account, you have okay, and you are 100% sure that you're connected, and you've got the and within Brokerage Plus, you've assigned the strategy, et cetera, that you want to or the way in which you want to buy it. Let me see if I can find that. Have you ever done it before? Have you ever done it before? Okay. Linked with your E-Trade account. Is this the first? Oh, you figured it out? Okay, good. Well, you're welcome. I didn't do anything, but okay. Ah, Faith, you're in our YouTube room. Okay, yeah. Get that computer fixed. Now, have you done this before, William? Have you actually traded using Brokerage Plus and connecting to your E-Trade account? Have you done it before, or are you just trying to do it for the first time? Talking to William Woodward in our main room. So I don't understand. Are you saying you made a mistake and actually you're trying to connect to IB, or you had done it with IB before and now you're doing it with E-Trade? Okay, so you had done it with IB before, and now you're trying to use E-Trade. Okay. Any particular reason why you're because E-Trade has no oh, a new account. Okay. How many trades do you do a day, William? Just out of curiosity. This is William Woodward, not William. I'm just wondering, any particular reason why why you want to use Brokers Plus? I'm not trying to dissuade you from using it. I'm just wondering, any particular reason why you want to use Brokers Plus and not just trade from within your broker's platform? You know we have linking. Maybe you don't know we have linking. Wow, SBCX. Well, but I'm talking about this linking, the tools, external linking. Okay, that we link with many brokers. I'm linked with Interactive Brokers. Okay, doesn't mean I'm using Brokers Plus at all. I've got nothing to do with Brokers Plus. I'm just linked with Interactive Brokers. So when I click on a symbol, I'll click on any. So it loads into my broker's platform, and from there I trade it. Boy, SpaceX is having a massive move now. Hopefully you didn't get out of it. Now we're above that high yesterday, so it's actually gone positive. The next high looking left looks like around 117 or so. Oh, that's why. Yeah, 117 is the next high. And then if it can take that out, 117, then 118, and that would be a massive area to clear because then you're talking up around 125. Wow. And there's the SBCF. So okay, so you are linked. Okay, so and well, if you did it with IB, then you understand you have to link to the account. Then you have to also how you want to actually trade. I don't know how you're trading if you're using the chart or what you're doing. I don't do it. Obviously, so I have no experience in it whatsoever. And of course, I could never help you with E-Trade because we don't have. I've never had E-Trade. I don't think we have E-Trade in Canada at all. Okay, now SSPC. Do I want to take this one for a quick one? I'm just noticing that it's so this is again if you thought SpaceX SPC if you thought SPCX the stock itself was going to start giving up some of the gains, you can buy this one. Just give me a moment, please. Okay, guys, I am back. So tricky, trying to play bottoms, tops. I mean, that's a beautiful one, of course. 20, that's about $1 move for a $20 stock. Now, this was under $1 last time I looked. LG, oh, wow. It was under $1 last time I looked. And look at it now, LGHL. Look at this, and it just got halted. You can just see it. And you see the volume. You see the volume picking up. Remember, there's a volume component in these two competing scans. Volume component, meaning it's got to be, I think it's either 300 or 500% in the last minute. So this just got halted, and of course, yesterday it got up to. I mean, this was a bad day. I mean, yes, if you got in early and you got out at 2, but look where it closed. Basically, cut in half. All right, guys. So it is now almost 11 o'clock. So I'll be taking a break in about 1 hour from now. Andy Lindlaw from Trade Ideas will take over from me in our YouTube room. So there was news for the Polar Power after the company announced it secured up to $25 million committed equity facility with Roth Principal Investments. Okay, so there was some news for the Polar. So just to keep talking about this external linking tool that we've got, we link with many brokers. I should Trade Ideas is a scanner first and foremost. Okay, it doesn't matter who your broker is. We're not. You don't have like we don't. It's a scanner. Okay, first and foremost. So you can use Trade Ideas with any broker. It's just that we have this nice tool called external linking, which means that you can actually link to most brokers out there, maybe not every single one, but most brokers out there using this external linking tool. So what does that tool do? It means I am linked using to my Interactive Brokers account. So what that means is when I click on a symbol, any symbol anywhere, so I just clicked on IoT and it loads into my order entry into Interactive Brokers. And from there, I trade it. Okay. So some people say, well, what broker do I need to use Trade Ideas? Well, okay. If you're trying to use Brokerage Plus, that Brokerage Plus little module we have, in order to trade from within Trade Ideas, but it's not mandatory. It's not necessary that you do that. So, for instance, there's a lot of people with Thinkorswim and Schwab and TD. And, I mean, you can use Trade Ideas with it, and you can link. Again, linking meaning it's just a big time saver. If you're not clicking on a lot of symbols all day long, it's not as big a deal. But like myself, clicking on a lot of symbols all day long, every time I saw, if I had to type every time I see a symbol that I might be interested in into my platform, that would be a real hassle. But I don't have to. I just establish the link, and good to go. Click on a symbol, loads into my platform, and from there I trade it. Can you show that? So you're talking about this external. So you go to the toolbar, click on tools, and then external linking. CAS, okay. Okay, click on external, and then basically you just follow. So for me in interactive brokers, you see what it says. I mean, I'm already linked, obviously, but if I weren't, so you will click on add link, and then while keeping this window active, mouse over the target window and hold down the shift key to select the window. Now, all brokers can be a little bit different. I know all I have to do for interactive brokers, though, is I take my mouse pointer and I put it right in the order entry box. More than likely, that'll be the same for most brokers. So I put it right in the order entry box, and then I hold down the shift key, and that selects the window. Now, with interactive brokers, there's one other thing you have to do. This is grayed out for me, but if you clicked on rule, you would see you had an option and you would hit the down arrow and you would select interactive brokers live. And that's all you have to do. And then with other brokers, that you don't do that. I know people with Webull, okay, as long as it's a downloadable version, there's people out there maybe with Webull, well, not the web-based version, but the downloadable version. You would use TrendSpider as the rule. You would select that. Okay. And once the link is established, it's good to go. Now, in order to hold the link, I know for interactive brokers to hold the link. So what I do is I shut down my broker's platform, and then I shut down Trade Ideas, and then tomorrow I load Trade Ideas, and then the broker's platform, and the link still remains. Now, if you had to do it every day, it would take you 10 seconds, so it's not the end of the world. Okay, but it's a very, very stable link. When will they get symbols to link with web page? Well, you can link with some web pages, just not all. No, you're not talking about a brokerage platform, though. You're talking about like FinViz or something like that. I know we can link with FinViz. At least we used to be able to. Oh, so you're talking about a broker's, like a web-based broker platform. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know when that's going to happen, if ever. Okay, how is this one doing? It's won 14 races now, DFNS. Wow, it's interesting. I mean, it is. All right, guys, give me a moment. I will be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. So the pullback for SPCX, it looks like that could be over now, guys. So we might have another little run in it. SPCX. I mean, if this takes out the high, I mean, it could keep going. I mean, 36.68. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it would. I mean, the next high on a weekly chart, anyways, 44. Well, with no questions, I think what I'll do is I'll just go over this race and just the concept of racing. Okay, so unless there's a question about something else within trade ideas, people want. Well, when you say it is linked, but what do you mean? What are you seeing? Okay, so what should happen is if you've done it correctly, when you click on a symbol in trade ideas, it'll load. Just give me a moment, please. Okay, guys, sorry about that. Just give me a moment. Okay, so what do you mean exactly? So what are you seeing? So when you click on a symbol, it should load into your Interactive Brokers platform, and from there you trade it. I mean, that's what the linking is all about. Okay. Ooh, look at the DFNS. So before, if you wanted to trade, you would have to type the symbol in your order entry in Interactive Brokers. I mean, you can still do that, but this is just a nice time saver by establishing a link. Or am I misunderstanding what that question is? Do you not see that? And your Interactive Brokers, I mean, if you've established the link, you put your pointer right in your order entry, held down the shift key, and then you selected Interactive Brokers Live. Okay, then you're good to go. So every time any symbol you see anywhere, be it from a race or this compare count or like anything, any symbol you see a trade ideas, when you click on it, it should load right into into your Interactive Brokers platform, and from there you trade it. Just a nice time saver. Okay, you understand now? Okay. You know, guys, BIYA is on the move here. BIYA on the move. It's not anywhere in here. I was going to go over this race, but it is on the move again. It's at the VWAP. I wonder if that's Obi telling me. Nope. Okay. How did you? Thank you, Pepe. Briefly yesterday it was working. This is when I was already out of the room, I think. Yeah, but how do you clear cookies just for the room on the site data for the room? I can go into my settings and all that, and no, I'm using Edge. I will Gemini it. Definitely. Okay, so that should do it. Okay, I'll Gemini it when I'm on my break in about 45 minutes. That's okay. I will definitely. I'm sure it's in the settings, and just go down, find the program, and clear the cookies and cache or whatever. Long as I don't have to log in again. Okay, that is the issue because I not sure what the password is for me. I'm going to have to find that. Okay, thank you for reminding me. I'm going to have to find what the password is. It's some convoluted thing that he gave me. All right, guys, 11:17. So I have another 45 minutes or so. Yeah, so that SPCH, so yeah, we had the pullback, a 2-bar pullback on the 5-minute, and then now we're resuming again. VYX, not the VIX, but VYX. Not too much volume. It's a big float also, 136 million in the float. Don't know anything about this company. Oh, NCR, is that the printers? NCR used to be big in printers. Maybe not anymore. I don't know. So we've got a couple of ETFs for oil or the natural gas, I guess. Cold on the way up, oil on the way down. And there's another one right here, UNG, a little more expensive. It used to be a lot more expensive. Okay, guys, sorry, I'm just tinkering with something on my other monitor. This could be sneaky good. Okay, this when we looked at that last time, yeah, the spread wasn't great. It's not. I mean, it's not terrible right now. In fact, it's not bad at all. Okay, 79.95, 80.12. So it's not bad. I was looking to. I was looking at this area here to short it, but then when I looked at the spread, it was terrible. Give me a moment, guys. Yeah, that's a great. I mean, that is a great move now for that SpaceX. Just a mini little pullback, and definitely some buying coming in. I mean, there's definitely buying coming into that. Yeah, a great move now for the yes. The next high is 710 or so. So the stock itself is up almost 2.5% now. Okay. Here's another T-Rex long. Okay. Yes. Oh, this is another one. So many of them now. So many of them now for just for SpaceX. This is what's the volume like? This is a little cheaper. You can buy this one, SPACs, and it's a two-time long. But the SBCH I think was the first one. Way more volume. Really, AI? I haven't seen AI in a long time. AI? Yeah. Thank you, Obi. Yeah, 2-day move now, yes. Next high looking left is about 965. Boy, there's almost a $10 move now from the low for SBCX. The low of the day. Almost a 10, probably out like a $10 move. Oh man, I used to trade this back in 2007 and 8. Faz and fast. This is a 3-timer. And this is the three. Yeah, these are the 3-timers. These are wild back in those days. Now, it wasn't 179 in those days, but interesting maybe, guys. CCL through the 200-day moving average. Looking left, what's that high right there? If it takes that out, 28.26, not that far away. Then you've got 29.62. So I'm going to put a price alert on that area. It almost got right there, and that's where it stopped. So if it can take that out, it may have a little run left in it. That will be CCL. Again, through the 200-day moving average. Yeah, I haven't even looked. So so the semis are still weak. The SPY's up. The Dow's up big. The Dow's up, 500 points. Semis are still down. In fact, that's what I'll do. I'll go to our semis are still down, but they've rallied off the bottom. I'm going to go to our sector status channel. So I'm going to click on new from the toolbar, then dock channel bar, and then click on the show more. These are all theme-based channels up here. And then I'm going to click on the sector status and see Staples was the top one in the pre-market. Let's see if it's still holding its first place. Yes, it is. XLP, Staples. XLV was second, healthcare, retail. So you got some good moves here. And the worst one is still SMH and NLR, the nukes and the quants. Now, let's see. Dash actually, remember when we looked at this before, what was the one that was up the most? Can't remember, but Dash is DoorDash. DoorDash and the retail sector is up the most. Wow, look at this is the one, this IQV. I mentioned it. I don't know if anybody boy, it's up 13%. It is an earnings play, IQV. Plenty of volume now. Didn't have that much in the pre-market. Wow, this is a big move for a SpaceX, guys. It's like, people are I hope you get back to your 148 cross. Only have $30 to go. Anyway, so the IQ, yeah, IQV is the top one. See anything else? Somebody mentioned, yeah, ACN having a nice recovery. Need two charts here. You need a day. Well, here it is. Okay, that's why he's got the chart and chart. Okay, there's your daily chart. Okay, I stand corrected. Payc, let's see. Payc, is this not an earnings play? No, it is not an earnings play. What's the worst one in the industrials? Yeah, power, PWR, worst one in the industrials. I mean, there's 70% are up. This one is down a lot. Not an earnings play. Coming up, though, July 30th. Only one stock in communications is down today, and that's Lumen, Lumn, and for whatever reason. And it's down a fair amount, 3.5%, with $1 billion in the float. So Lumen is down. Every other stock in the sector is up. This is the craziest thing, Pepe. The stupid thing with my Epic pen. Eventually, it prevents the me from moving down all the way to the bottom. I have to get out of Epic pen and then reload it. All right, guys, CCL. Ooh, this is interesting. It's now through the VWAP. Sorry, through the 200-day moving average. I'm sorry, it wasn't the 200-day moving average. It was this high right there of 28.26. It broke through that high a little bit. So I'd be watching this one. If the market keeps rallying like this, so this is usually will rally. Well, it makes sense. Yeah, if the market's rallying, what the war's over again. So oil's coming down. Helps the cruisers, jets, etc. How is jets doing? I haven't looked at jets for a while. Uh well, guys, too bad. I'm hung up. I am hung up. I can't even get over to this monitor. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm glad I waited. Okay, I was hung up, but I'm not hung up anymore. Anyway, there's jets. So jets, CCL, like the cruisers, and this is the ETF for the airline industry. So oil prices must be coming down somewhat. Now, what time is it? I mean, I'm tempted to take this one, maybe a little scalp trade for the SSBC. The spread is like perfect, penny, 2 pennies. Well, this is going to turn into probably just a little scalp for me, guys. I mean, I'm looking for maybe just a little bit of a bounce on this one. Okay, well, giving me a little bit of a bounce here. Again, I'm just treating this like a little scalp trade. Oh, it's turning into a little bit more of a. Okay, I've just sold some. Okay, I mean, this is, this is just a bounce on looking at SpaceX moving down. So you can buy this one. So again, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, this is it. This is how you, if you thought SpaceX, SBCX was going to continue higher, after this little pullback, you could buy this one. This is just the reverse. Okay. You can see this is moving down and this is moving up. So I was looking at thinking that SpaceX was going to start moving down. The stock was going to move up, so down. So I could buy this one. This is the 2 times short version. SpaceX has to clear 116, I think. All right. Well, I see SpaceX now. I have, how I know this. I've got it thumbnailed on my other monitor. Okay, so I have the stock SpaceX thumbnailed on my other monitor. So now this is picking up some steam because SpaceX is now underneath 116. So if I look at SpaceX, so what happens here, if SpaceX moves down 1%, this will move up 2%. Now, my fantasy level for SpaceX would be down here. You know, if it could get down to 112, I don't like. I'm not gonna try. I'm not holding out for this. Like, if it doesn't get there, it doesn't get there. But that would be a fantasy level. Or this might be it. I mean, this might be it. This might be the best I'm going to get out of it. Okay, come on. Okay, well, there's a little high right there at 2080. You know, when you step back and what we do and sort of look at what we do, it's a crazy way to make money or lose money, but just a crazy way. Okay, guys, it's 1:43, 1:43, 11:43. So I have another 15 minutes or so before I take my break. Andy Lindloff will take over for me in our YouTube room. Let me get the spy up. Okay, guys, it could be over. It could be over now. Seeing SpaceX is starting to pop a little bit. Gets back at the 116. That might be a big bottoming tail I'm seeing. Yeah, so this was the only communication stock that was down today in the sector, the LUMN. So I'm kind of looking at this one, see if it goes positive. It's just hanging over 6. I want to see if there's any news on it. Yeah, that's it, guys. That's it for me in the SSBC. Great little move though, just over that 20 level, all the way up to 2072 or so. Okay, Monica, you're making me look. Chai, CHAI. I think, didn't I mention that one earlier? CHAI. Aha, yeah, so 50 cents over the VWAP. 92 million shares have traded, 13 million in the float. Obviously, at some point in time, they're going to have to find a way to get it over $1 if they want to maintain their NASDAQ listing. Well, this heart flow's got some room. HTFL has some room. When you look left, the next high on the daily chart is 28, a little over 28. That's probably the same on the weekly, yes. So there is some room for HTFL. Not a lot of volume. The relative volume is only 1, so it's basically trading normally up to this time of day. Now, this compare count, it's really okay. This is called a compare count window. Okay. What can be really interesting is on a day that, the market is ripping higher and, you see just everything in green and not that the market's ripping higher, but, and then all of a sudden you see something in red. You click on it, like, what's going on? I mean, this is running, that would be running completely counter to the market, or vice versa. The market is, ripping lower and you see some green, some stock sticking out. Just, you click on it, like, why is that one moving higher when the whole market's moving down? This is not today. Okay. I mean, we're not talking about a rip higher here, but imagine if the market was up 8 or 10 points, a SPY. This, boy, if I weren't going on a break, I would love to see this one take out 1360. I'm going to put a price alert right there at 1360. That's on the weekly chart for BHVN. And if it takes that out, then looking left, the next low is around 11. So that would be a lot. Well, shoot, I'm not in you anymore. So SSPC. So that was a brief pullback or a brief pop for SpaceX. And now it's continuing down, breaking down through 115. Well, Pepe, you'd be proud of me. I did not have any energy drink at all. I just filled up my thermos with water, and I'll do that for the rest of the week in your honor. Yeah. Sorry, I missed those comments. Well, Tesla had horrible earnings. Well, horrible. The reaction, Ahmed, it's just a continuation. This was its earnings release right here. I mean, so the day before it was at 373. That's where it closed. And the next day down to 315. This was its earnings reaction, and it's just sort of maintained. But I'm still allowed to drink coffee, right, Pepe? Basically, it's only 2 cups. Okay, so what would be the point of drinking decaf? Remember, I'm getting up at like it's pretty bad for me now. I'm getting up at about 3:45 to 4 o'clock every day now. That's why I like questions because if I don't get questions, literally. You hear a big thump. That's my head hitting my desk. Well, I'd like to say, oh, I can go to bed at 8 o'clock, but I can't. It's pet issue. So I mean, we've just got some, pet issue, and there's a care factor involved. So I'm probably getting to bed at 11. Very little sleep. Been like this since March almost. What are we now? July? July. Yeah, we're still July. Okay. And even the sleep I get is interrupted. So anyway, that's my issue. So but that's what I have to deal with. Stellantis. Let's take a look at Stellantis. Wow, just $5 stock now. Another one, guys. I mean, looking left, 592. Oh, really? 592. So it's pretty close. Well, it seems to have found a base around 300, for Tesla, TSLA. It seems to have found one. I mean, it got down to what did it get down to today? 290, 369 cents, $300.69. So, yeah, so it seems to maybe have found a base, 300. So again, if you want to pay $200 for the stock, you can buy this one, TSLL. Okay. This is the 2 times. So if you think that Tesla is finally going to have some kind of a rally at some point, you could buy this, you'll get double the move. Okay, guys, 11:55. So I will be out of here for about an hour in 5 minutes. So I'm going to put my I'll give you the link to get into YouTube, and so you can head over and listen to Andy. He'll be there in about 5 minutes. You mean you more highly leverage the options? Is that why they'd be better? And let me put my announcement up. All right, guys. So yeah, just waiting for Andy to show up. He'll be showing up in probably about 3 or 4 minutes from now. Well, there is Tesla starting to move, guys. Tesla is now basically, well, the stock must be down 2 cents or up 2 cents. Sorry, up 2 cents. Interesting. Why is this down? Okay, guys. 9:58 my time, sorry. 8:58 my time, 11:58, so a couple of minutes, and then Andy will take over for me in our YouTube room. Well, you know what? SpaceX is having a nice little surge again. So now, boy, I mean, if you just figure out a way to trade these, up, down, that'd be all you have to do. Okay, I think I heard a little pop, so I think Andy's in our YouTube room right now. So, guys, I am going to take a break from you guys. Just let me find the mic icon. So, in the main room, we'll see you guys in about 1 hour. And now, unless my ears were deceiving me, Andy Linloff.
They're not just they never deceive you, Barry.
Yeah, well, they could. Oh man. So what do you do? What's a guy like you doing on a day like this when the market started off a little bit weak and then nice little rally? What are you doing today?
Well, what do I'm doing? Well, I got killed at the open, and then
Yep.
and I'm making it back, but yeah, I came in long. But the big hit was TE, and
Oh.
yes, and I had no idea they had earnings because it wasn't on our software, right?
Oh no.
But that's not our fault, man. Some of these pissant companies.
Well, you should demand money from Trade Ideas
Yeah,
because
there
they
you
cost
go.
you money. We have it. Yeah, we have it August 7th,
Yeah.
don't we?
Yes, we do. We do.
I guess the bottom line in anything like that is always, if I am not a swing trader, so it doesn't affect me, but yeah, if I were going to swing something and I see that, but I know you will now, is check another source
Yes.
just in case.
Yes, you're
case.
right. You're right. I need to do that more often.
Because our provider, I mean, they may have changed it. I mean, TE obviously changed it. It's just that our provider didn't pick it up.
Hmm.
but they may have changed it. Who knows? Maybe a couple of days ago.
It's
Because
true.
as you know, these dates are not. I mean, they're not. They don't have to do it on. They just have to do it every 3 months.
Right.
So they put out Apple and Microsoft, all the big guys. It's going to be a very fixed date. But some of these other companies, I mean, they don't have to. You know what really drives me nuts though, and this is I don't know how as a swing trader you handle it, is when they pre-announce and they
Yes.
come out and say, well, this is our pre-guidance, and and it may as well be an earnings play, and they could do that 3 weeks before the actual earnings date,
Yeah, that's
and
true.
that really drives me
That
nuts
really, yes, that
because
really does.
it's an earnings play. Then it turns into one because they,
Exactly.
they're basically telling you what's going to happen 3 weeks from now. So
It really is. Yeah, it's always puzzled me. It's like you're trying to let us know in advance, hey, it's going to be better there or worse than we expected. Well, you might as well just go ahead and release it. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. Now, I will say this. Normally it's a positive thing.
Right.
Normally
Right.
so I
True.
mean, if you're not swing shorting, then it's probably not bad. It wouldn't be too bad, but still drives me crazy when they do that. But enough of you and me talking.
Yeah.
Um,
Enjoy your
bye.
break, buddy. Yeah. Have a
Okay.
good hour, man.
Okay,
All right.
thanks.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Hey, Justin. Yeah, that AMC, it's looking good right now. Actually, as a matter of fact, I may is that high 60 going back over here. It scares me sometimes when they don't go through the first time. Let me see. Yep, 61 is the trigger. I mean, if it gets through, I mean, there's nothing to stop this thing from running, a good 25 cents. But I wish I was seeing more volume. Doesn't mean it can't go for sure. Don't need volume for price movement, but it's always helps. But yeah, I mean, that's one of the better looking charts out there. As it was almost my top pick, but uh, I kind of like this PTRN. Although, of course, now everybody's kind of rotating here when the market was at the bottom. But it's still a nice looking chart. Yes, Peppy. Tesla. Yes, I nibbled some. Yeah, it is having a good little move. Um, I nibbled some earlier to get it on the blotter. I actually got a better price than what I'm showing here, just because I got hit on the bid, and with this software, you only get hit on you only take the offer. So I thought I got hit. I didn't anyway. I had to chase it. So I'm actually in around 303.78. I think that's where I bought it. But it may have been, you know what? It was 304.78. That's my price. But anyway, yeah, yeah. I mean, I got crushed, and I had APLD. Had earnings yesterday, and they actually traded up. Over 48, and when that, when that happened, I went and bought some Wolf, and I see that it wasn't moving much, so I grabbed some, and then oh man, I got hit hard on it. Now I made it back. I bought a lot near lows and made it back. Same thing with Poet. I got real aggressive on that on down here, but uh, yeah, it's a dangerous market especially for tech. We'll see. As soon as we started kind of getting a rally off bottom, I said to Steve, "Is this going to be turnaround Tuesday for tech?" We'll see. Yeah, Trader 77. I was bidding Nibis after it lifted through that 165. I bid it back. Oh wait, it's not on this one. It's on. Uh, Yeah, good get, good get. I got scared. I was getting too much. I said, man, then the spread on this thing was about 50 cents. I said, I'm just going to stick with what I have. I think Oracle is. Now, I got stopped out earlier today and then I turned around and bought it back. But I think this one is finally, I mentioned on Friday. Remember how I mentioned on Friday that finally that red candle right there finally got that 2-year low. And I said, you know what? That very well could be a bottom. And so definitely one to watch for a turnaround. It hasn't even done a bar reversal yet, but this is one that I think you can definitely watch. Ah, there you go. Yeah, get that bang for your buck there. I didn't turn the camera on, did I? I don't think I did. Yeah, I'm not gonna cut it on today. I don't look very pretty. Now that hut, I still think this with this WLF may have a lot more to go because especially if this APLD can keep going, and now you got hut actually threatening on possibly going uh, positive. But APLD, there's not a whole lot. If I don't understand why this thing's not going, it's like it took out highs. I don't know how many times it has take out highs to get going, but it just doesn't want to. It's frustrating when this thing was one of the strongest ones on the board. It was up pretty much most of the morning. Then you get a rally and it just kind of fizzles. But I took some off, man. I had to cut my losses. I was down pretty big this morning on those some of the nasty move, but I cut it like I cut 75% of those losses off. But I've taken a lot off the table just because I'm expecting some sort of pullback during midday, like we always get. I really don't want to, since this is an earnings play. I really don't want to take any of this off. I actually want to add to it at some point, as long as stays above its 10-period moving average. But we could just rug pull. We could get this market up, and you know what? I'm expecting a doji in the Qs probably. Take a look at the Qs. A lot of times when you're seeking a bottom, uh, you will get like something like this, or just a flat out cross, where it's a perfect doji. I would not be surprised. And then you play off the bottoming tail there the next day. But then you still got to deal with a lot of moving averages. So it could just be a short term bounce, or we could roll over and go to lows. Who knows? Yes, good. You're right, Peppy. Especially with tomorrow being Fed Day. Well, you just made me want to sell some more. Not going to sell my Tesla. That's a small position that I would like to see. That probably going to Doji. And but what I need to do is tell myself, as long as we're in this downward trend, you gotta take profits. And I did. I mean, I got in the hole, but I have been, taking profits. I'm not loading up and calling a bottom, that's for sure. I didn't come in. I wasn't. I think I was probably 70% cash when I came in, and still got clobbered. That's how brutal. That's how nasty some of these things are. Check out the big boys real quick. Google been fighting back. Apple just goes up no matter what happens to the world. But I can almost guarantee you, once some of like the semis go start getting real strong, you're going to see it. You're going to see a rotation. You're going to see Apple probably get hit and money, rotating in. Speaking of semis, yeah, that's not a real impressive move. Not impressive at all. I mean, they're still what's MU doing? What's Marvell doing? God, these things had such a yeah. I could see this easily coming down, to the 200 there. So I guess why I put that price alert at least, to this 160 level. This thing's really a dog. Hmm. Yeah, there will come a day, and it's usually when money starts flowing into some of these, beaten up tech, especially, a lot of the ones you see like on this AI infrastructure, now uh the AI stocks were doing pretty good today, and the quants still aren't doing a whole lot. But AI, it's giving some back now, but up almost at 2.5% at one time. Soundguard, pretty much flat. I tell you, a stock I have to put on the. I'm gonna have to do one or two things because this stock is the stupidest stock in the world. I think it's gonna eventually go, and maybe a few months from now be back above this. But these kind of moves like this, they're just predatory. It's nothing but predatory. You get this thing slammed. It's holding up really well. It slams for 2 days. Now keep in mind these two up days right here. The cues were getting smacked, and this thing is just moving higher. And it's like that's it's criminal. It should be criminal. I mean, that's not price discovery right now. That's just predatory algorithms shaking people out, and then they turn around and rally every 3 days right back up to the highs as the market's getting hit. All right. Stocks are pulling back. Gosh, I don't want to sell any of this thing, but you're really frustrating. Looking at the sectors, you still got consumer staples leading the way. Took a while for them to do anything, but boy, the last 3 days they've had a nice move. Airlines, probably because oil, not probably. XLB, materials. And retail continues to really perform. KRE, you can't stop the financials. It's exactly what it is. Trader 77. There you go. Such as predatory lending, predatory trading. Cars was on the I list today. It's had a nice move. Missed it right out of the gate. That's because I was licking my wounds over here. Watch this pays. I mean, this thing has been really holding up well. And AMC just does not have enough firepower to get through. You know what? I'm going to stick it at 62. Tesla on a pretty hard pullback. Boy, Nibis is also. Oracle's holding up the best for me, and this is one where uh, I may have to add. Let's pull up the old Armageddon, because if you're going to continue to see a nice bounce, in some of these beaten up names, it's always good to have. Well, first we'll look at the ones that are performing well from the close. I wouldn't want to touch that. I saw, oh yeah, this QMLS had my interest earlier, and this is obviously a new issue. Uh, data hosting, only 17 million in the float, and it looks like it's trying to find a bottom down here, so maybe one to keep an eye on. Put alert to get above that 7 level. Stick it right below it just in case it goes off. It's pretty much right at highs of the day. Look at there, Marvell, on the list of Armageddon stocks. What's a beaten up name? IONQ. I'm in that one. Even A Lab. It's a semi. What, Lunar? You're talking what, 46 and some change all the way down to 12 and some change? It's like what is it? It's like a 75% haircut. This is just the last 20 days. It's down 36%. If SpaceX, what's it doing now? It's pulling back a little bit. And I definitely one to watch. Etsy's been strong, another retail name on the swing trade watch today. Texas Roadhouse has been doing well. What's CNK doing today? Cinemark. Yeah, look at it. Yeah, I'm hearing they're having one of the best summers in a very long time. Number one pick today is PTRN. Now it really hasn't done much. It's just kind of I like the way this is setting up here on hanging up. You know the I don't even think that triggered, or did I reset it? Let's see. 2368. This is why I'm saying, guys. I need to reiterate this when I do my video and have Stephanie put it in the email too. Well, always watch the first 15 minutes of the day. You know, they run these things up to those numbers, and so I typically won't look at it until maybe after first 30 minutes, or at least get that 15-minute bar out of the way. But one to watch. I would reset an alert there if you're not in it, and if it does get through that, it's going to be getting through the 5-day as well. You can see the 5-day sloping down here, so it's a nice setup. It's an easy risk uh, setup because your stop's going to be the low of the yesterday's bar. And a lot of times, what I'll do if they go through, and I'm the type of trader when a stock doesn't do what I want it to do, I'll bail sometimes quickly. And so typically you want to set up like this when it does break that to go ahead and at least at least stay above it for a while. And if they do it, bust through and then come right back down to the range, sometimes I'll just uh, bail on it. All right, I'm bleeding again here. My swing trade, please. Are you talking about the swing trade watcher, Iris? I think that you are. Yeah, I can share that one. There you go. Oh, Cypher's earnings. Okay, that's probably not helping a lot of these data centers. I miss that. I miss Cyphers. Tesla coming back pretty hard. Hut is kind of the leader of the pack in this group, and that's the kind of one that I watch mostly when I'm playing these data centers. As far as the cues go, I mean, I think you got to keep an eye on the semis, Intel, Micron. Maybe even throw you some alerts out there and see, because a lot of times what you'll see is these semis, they start going to highs. The cues are going to go along with them. Maybe throw you a little alert in Micron. Iris, I think. What do you mean? Be able to copy it? Let me see if I can. Are you going to the URL and just doing this? Copy. And that should be on your clipboard now, and all you have to do is go to uh, load layout. I mean, sorry, load from cloud and load, and there it is. So it is working. Okay. I'm gonna check some real quick. See. If I need to put any stops over here. So of my positions right now, probably the only one I'm thinking about maybe adding to would be Oracle. Maybe APLD if some volume comes in and gets stupid. But yeah, it's kind of discouraging, like, honestly. A Zebra. You guys, you guys remember when I bought Zebra and was set in it forever, all the way through this, right around 200 actually. It's so hard just to buy something and forget it. I mean, I made some nice money on it, but then you get these kind of moves and you're out, and the next thing you know, this thing will be back up to 300. That's why I think SYM is eventually going to go too. I keep trying it, but it just no use right now. It's under pressure, under its moving averages. Well, first of all, no, there's not really a maximum of 100 uh, symbols. Okay, so if I go to a top list and I go to record count, it's defaulted to 100, but it can actually go all the way up to 1,000. The problem is Trader 77. You got to really be careful because it's a bandwidth eater, man. If you're running a top list with that many stocks in it, and you got a lot of columns, man, your system will start slowing down. But no, I think you could, if you have a watch list, like I used to have one with all the spy in it, so you can definitely do it. Yeah, don't expand it too much, man. I'm telling you that thing, or just keep an eye on your system. All right, this market, shoot, see, I gotta remain in scout mode. I thought maybe we were gonna have a nice little turnaround Tuesday. It looks like we just gonna doji. All right, let's check to see if anything else is on. Alex has been setting up, but this thing did not perform today. That's for sure. EWTX. This is one it's kind of been sitting on the 50 period moving average. Keep an eye on. You maybe put you on alert. Security software. Oh, there you go, Trader 77. Yeah, you should be okay there if you just got 2 or 3 columns. A lot of people they come in and they're wondering why their system's slow, and they're running 1,000 symbols and got 20 columns running across, and yeah, that's a definitely a bandwidth eater. Just take a look at some of the quants. Yeah, just nothing. SpaceX, what's it doing now? It's holding on pretty well. It's turning into a summer afternoon now. What's that other KMX? That was holding up well too. It wasn't on my list. No, yeah, it is on my list today. Yeah, one to watch, one to keep an eye on. CarMax definitely holding that 10 period moving average nicely. This one was had a nice move for about 4 days there. That was it's been on the eye for several days now. I talked about the volume that's been coming in. Yeah, I noticed that the equal weight is definitely, look at that, pretty much at all-time highs. That's why I feel like there's, a massive bounce coming in some of these tech stocks, just because the overall market is holding up really well, and if you're going to have a crash in the tech, uh, which it feels like we've already had, uh, I don't think you'd be seeing such strength in a lot of the other sectors. So it's just kind of a rotation game. And Microsoft butting heads with its 50-period moving average. I think you got to mark that up above 400. Of course, I gave up on this thing. I don't think I've traded it since this last move. Man, I was in it on that. Nice profits. I think I ended up basically getting out for a flat. Uh, yeah, it's hard to get excited about trading that one. Gotta put. I gotta change this in my stop in my wife's IRA because I added. Oh wait, I don't want to do that one. All right, let me see. And added hers close to high, so she's about flat in this trade right now. So I know midday, wherever you stick it, it's going to go and get you. Let's see. But I had it way down. Gosh, it shouldn't slam down that far, but I'm going to stick it down there. Qs are digging in. Path. Yeah, I was gonna add some Oracle, but I bet I got to be patient. Bivy and GovX, huh? Yeah, not enough volume in that one for me. Got 50,000 shares. Looks like you got a pretty decent spread. I don't see anything going on there. Uh, GovX. Yeah, those are tough. Those are tough. If I'm looking at, you know, bottom fishing, I'm probably going to my Armageddon scan and names that I are more familiar with that if they do bounce, you're going to get, you can get a nice little 10 bagger. And let's just take a look. I mentioned this QMLS. At least it's, it does 1.5 million shares, easy. So yeah, yeah. I use my homework and I picked these from my swing trade watcher. I picked this cars was on there today. I just like the setup there through the 12. Trigger was 1201. I didn't get it. But yeah, to answer your question, I do. I go through a lot of scans, and I usually jot down or put them in a spreadsheet. Usually about around 15 on average, 15 of them, 15 or 20, and then I'll go through each one the next morning and select four of my favorite PPSI. Yeah, that one's same. I just don't I never blindly just go in and pick a bottom. I know sometimes it looks like I am with some of these stocks like Poet, but I usually have, some reason for being in them, and it's usually like a level of resistance, a pivot line. And today I just got caught in the, tech. Now I do think, I mean, this is one that's, sold off basically 75%. And but yeah, you can get in trouble doing that. But I usually try to find an area, where it may bounce today, and the reason you see me nice and profitable on this one is that when it did come down to this level right here around 638, I I got pretty heavy in it. And it's it goes back to my day trading. I probably, it's probably it's probably not the best style, but I'm usually pretty good at it. But sometimes I get whacked. Then obviously that's not the only type of trading that I do for sure. It's just I do like to trade tech stocks, and there's just not a whole lot of them setting up right now. It's uh, so you almost got a bottom fish. But setups like that, just talking about that Microsoft, that's a nice little potential bullish setup if it gets, through that 50 period moving average and takes out, these levels. You might have a nice little push there in Microsoft. Uh, but a lot of them, yeah, they're underwater. And look at Netflix, off the bottom down here. It's just sometimes you can catch it's unorthodox, but sometimes you can catch some good moves. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how cheap, you're looking at. I mean, for me, I think that, it's cheap stock AMC, and I think that has a lot of potential. If it gets back, through that 61, that was a trigger today, but it's definitely being stubborn. Uh, I think this poet has potential for a huge bounce coming up soon. I mean, you talk about a rubber band that's been stretched to where, uh, to get, you're talking about a 75% haircut in some of these things. You could easily have a 25-30% move, up to this $10 range quickly. So, but when, yeah, that's the problem with these things. So you gotta, same thing with Lunar. Lunar is not that expensive. I think if you watch SpaceX, I need to put SpaceX on my big boys board because I kind of always want to see. Yeah, this has the potential, to have a huge bounce at some point, but I don't like getting them just kind of in no man's land right now. I mean, I either want to get them like on lows, like a hold, like down to that $12 level for a nice bounce, or I'd like to see them potentially, at least maybe taking out the high. Not today, but if it does a nice little bottoming tail like that, that could be a beautiful little bottoming candle right there. Nice little bottoming tail, bounce back up, and then let's say it waffles around and kind of closes at a doji, like a perfect cross, and then you can watch this for the next day because you got something to play off of. You have a potential bottoming tail, bottoming pattern, and then you catch it when it goes through, the highs tomorrow, and it still may go today. I don't. But if SpaceX continues to be strong, yeah, it's definitely one I want to watch. And I may even try it today. I'll just keep it really tight. So we're talking about a high so far today. And right there, man, we're right there, 71. But the time of days kind of bothers me. Oh, look at Wolf. Nice little pounce there. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Now I need this APLD to go. All right, we're getting this. I don't know where that came from, but I sure wish I'd have been watching it. I would have added. Oh, and this, I know you're looking for cheap stocks. I don't know if you have a real small account, but sometimes you don't even have to, some of these moves you're going to get in a bounce like an Oracle. It's not like you have to have 100 shares, you could, I mean, this could easily go to 150, so it's all based on percentage moves. I did buy a little bit of that Lunar. Like the way it didn't pull back that hard, stayed up. There you go. Well, Yeah, I just there's too many people make the mistake of thinking that just because they have a small account, they got to play like $1 and $2 stocks. And sometimes, they're $1 and $2 for a reason, and it's hard to get, you know, uh, something to move in your favor. I mean, obviously, if you're playing the right stuff and you have trade ideas, you can develop create some scans for those price ranges. Now that's a really interesting move there, and this little volume bar. I wonder if that's a news. Okay, Lunars went to a high. All right, we're talking. We may be talking about a major reversal now on these some of these things, and I wasn't expecting it, and I'm kind of. Or maybe just a head. I don't know. That was kind of strange to see that wolf pop like that. And decent volume. It's potentially going to be the biggest volume bar of the day. I should have grabbed that Oracle when I was thinking about it. I did buy that TE in my wife's account, uh, IRA, at 405, I believe. I got you. I got you, Stellar. Yeah, I mean, I actually got some uh, what I call piss ants. If I type piss ants in here, you're going to see I got extreme volume high low pro piss ants. Now, I think this does. These are stocks going up and down. So LU, yeah, nice little China China play. Most a lot of them are going to be going down. OPK, look at that move. It's a nice one. Let's just do the. Let me cut off these short ones. Just do the long. OPK, that was coming through. Pola had a nice move, giving it back now. But yeah, those three are the only ones coming through extreme volume, high low pro. So you can definitely create some alerts. I don't know if you have trade ideas, but you can definitely create some alerts for your price range for stocks that are moving and doing good volume. Okay, Oracle's popping through the 5-day. See, but it's got a lot of headwinds, and so I'm probably gonna look for tomorrow to add. All right, about that time to hear the old Barry whisper or making strange light noises. Yes, that's going to be the biggest volume bar of the day. So let's see if this thing can build on that. I'll be watching to that. There it is. Oh, it sounded like a little snake.
No, but you actually scared me because I thought you said, "Oh, I hear Barry," and my mic is
Oh,
off.
oh.
And I'm thinking, "Oh my God, what's going on? My mic is off." I've been, not that I've been doing anything wrong, but what did they hear? My mic is off. It's red. I see that. So I got a little scared there. So I thought I would creep in this time instead of just sort of, "Hi, Andy."
There you go.
There you go.
Oh man, you did
Oh
creep
man,
in.
it's
Well,
right. Do you
you
swing
want
trade into catalysts? This is a question. I don't know if you
mm,
answered
oh,
that.
oh, Jay, not yeah, I don't if I have a good position, I won't intentionally take a trade just for a catalyst, but if I have a good position or something I want to keep, I won't get out just because the catalyst is coming. But
Like news,
yeah, yeah, like the
earnings,
FOMC.
earnings,
Yeah,
earnings.
FOMC. I won't. Now, I might not go be heavily loaded. I typically am not, but if I have, a good position, let's say like this Oracle or something, when I'm thinking it's trying to finally bottom, I'm not going to get out just because we got Fed speak or FOMC.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Okay, Andy. Well, listen,
All right,
you're going to be
Barry.
back on Friday.
I will. I'll be back on
Okay.
Friday. Give me
All
twice this
right, a
week.
double dose of
Yeah,
Andy. Okay, like
that's
it.
right.
Okay,
All
my
right,
friend. We'll
buddy.
see you
Have a
Friday.
good one. I'll see you Friday. See you guys Friday. Bye bye.
Guys, I'm just going to grab my screen here. Hmm. Okay, guys, just give me a moment. I'm having a problem trying to grab the screen. Okay, guys, I know I'm in the main room. Both rooms, you guys can hear me, but I'm having a problem grabbing the screen. You guys can't see my screen in YouTube, right? Oh, you can. Oh, okay. All right. Never mind. Okay. Thank you, Pepe. Okay, just a couple more things to do. Get rid of the announcement and get my music going, and let's see what happens in the final hour. Oh, we had a little. Okay, for ENTX. That must be. I put that one yesterday. I know. Okay, so so nothing new in the trend reversal since 1055. So nothing new there. So I did see this STKH just had a massive move coming from $1.50 and almost not quite tripling over a dollar, over a double though, maybe 2.5 times. BHVN, Faith. That was the one that was sort of standing out, wasn't it, in the healthcare? BHVN, sorry, BHVN. Yeah, that was one of those ones that was sort of standing out. Yeah, it is starting to come down a little bit. Yeah, and the healthcare, one of the few stocks that was down, I believe. Muted? I didn't think so. Let me check the little icon. That's off. That's on. Well, it seemed to be on. Oh well. I didn't. I don't think I said anything profound. So the only thing I was talking about was the DFNS. I thought maybe if it could hold in this area up here around the 30 mark, and maybe later in the afternoon, have a big pop, get through that high of the day, because look at all the room it had. Or well, it still has, but the next high in the weekly was 43, and the next high in the monthly was 60. So, yeah, I was thinking, boy, if it could get through that high of the day, it could have a late day run. Doesn't look like it now, though, and not shortable for me at Interactive Brokers. So, forget about that one. It's not been an easy one, but boy, this Baya is now made another new high of the day. So interesting to see what will happen with it. No, I'm sorry, did not make a new high of the day. Excuse me, but it's coming. But $1 away from the high. All right, guys, 110. So I think I'll go over my homepage right now. Okay, guys. So let me get my homepage, put it in the rooms. Well, the room, but two tabs in one room. Okay, guys. So I am showing my homepage right now. So as always, at the very top, how can you take out a subscription to Trade Ideas? Well, you can using my promo code. You'll get 15% off the first month only, or the entire year of a Trade Ideas subscription. It doesn't matter if you choose our standard or our premium plan. All I ask, please use my code, whatever it is. It'll change from time to time. Why use my code? Because it helps to keep the two rooms that I'm moderating free. I moderate a YouTube room and the main room right here, the trading room. Company tracks the use of the promo codes. So if they see my code being used often enough, they don't mind keeping the rooms free. So if you're in YouTube right now, this is another room. It's free also. A lot more interaction with other traders in this room, the trading room. It's also open at 6:45 a.m. Eastern time. So if you want to come into a pre-market room and interact with other traders, you can do so. 6:45 Eastern time in the morning, of course. Obi does it. Thank you, Obi, for doing that. And I live in Vancouver, so it is too early for me, even though I'm getting up almost that time now, but I'll let Obi keep opening it up. One more thing to do. Keep scrolling down. Keep it simple. Get the trade of the week. You can sign up for the trade of the week right here. It's free. You'll get it before the market opens every Monday morning. Education. So if you're taking out a subscription or you're thinking about it, click on my homepage link, scroll down to the education section, click on the more info, and getting started with trade ideas. This is mandatory to do if you're taking out a subscription, okay? And if you don't have the program, but you're wondering about it, start off with that second video, go to the end. Should give you an idea. Well, we'll give you an idea about what the program is all about, what the software is all about. And you might say, okay, I'll try you guys for a month, see if I like it. If you don't like it, just unsubscribe. But I would first, before you even did that, look at the videos. It may not be what you want. Back to basics. If you're new to trading, this is for you. A free series of videos, 15 of them, if you're new to trading. The last, if you're looking for my scans and races, etc., here they are. So click on my homepage link, middle section, here they are. So I don't have them, obviously I'm not displaying them for everybody. I don't have a lot of them up. I have this one up, the biggest gainers right here. I have the halts resumes down here. I have the daily trend reversals. This is the don't repeat version of it. So what that means is I'm only going to see the symbol the one time, the time it happened and the price, and then I can go back and say, well, what happened? You know, click on it and say, well, what happened from there? Just so you know, anything in yellow is a suggestion to short. Anything in powder blue, a suggestion to go long. That doesn't mean that at some point, you know, a short could turn into a long. You know, it moves down enough, maybe it bounces. So you can use this like a watch list. There are a lot of stocks. Well, there are a lot of company ETFs in here, which is what I don't mind at all. But some of you may not want that. If you don't want it, if you don't want company ETFs in here or any ETFs, let me know. I can show you how to get rid of them. If we got rid of them, I'm trying to see how many stocks there'd be. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe. I think that's a stock. 6, 7, maybe 8, maybe 9. Maybe you would have only had 9 stocks, I think. The rest of them are all, I mean, they're stocks, but they're company ETFs. This is what I use in the pre-market. The pre-market actives up and down. And these are other scans that I'm currently sharing with you. You can have them. I don't have them up and running, but you can certainly take a look at them. And then this one, the move upside versus downside movers. This is basically taking 2 competing scans, very similar filters in each scan, and then looking with those filters, stocks making new highs of the day versus stocks making new lows of the day. Highs would be in red and green. Lows would be in red. Also works in the pre-market and also works in the post-market. The PCLA. Okay, guys, I want to do what Pepe suggested I do is clear my cache in here. The problem is I have to find out what is the password for me to get into the room. You know, obviously I have, and I'll have to see if I ever save. Well, I don't have to put it in every day, of course. Did I scratch it down on a piece of paper? Yeah, I don't think I did. I think I know where I can find it, but give me a moment. Okay, so I might have to put myself on mute. Well, I'll politen it up. Okay, it is by the freaking dip. Okay, common phrase, especially when the market was all the time making highs, and they would have a little day of a pullback. That's the polite way of saying it. How long have I been doing this trade room? I, Faith asking that question in our YouTube room. Well, in exactly this way, in other words, sharing my screen on a mic, almost 11 years now. It'll be in October. So 2016. I'm sorry, 2015. 2015 is October of 2015 is when I started. Before that, I was doing some stuff with the company, but it was mainly like in a text only room. Does that make sense? But exactly like this, almost 11 years now. Hmm. Where the heck? I could. Well, it's been fun. I mean, it's been fun. I mean, I don't want to belabor the point. The time zone is a bit of an issue, but I'm used to it, I guess. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do it. I'm going to have to call or contact Sebastian, who is the creator of the room, and ask him what is the password I use. I don't know. I don't have to. I don't think I can see the password. I don't think there's a little one of those little. Anyway, I'll figure it out. Do I see this STKH halt? Yes, down here at 12:50. So it's been a while. It happened at 12:50. Oh, no, wait a minute. No, no, at 1 o'clock. Yeah, 1 o'clock. So it's been a while. 53 seconds after 1 o'clock. Now, do you have the you don't have the ETF hack in the halts resumes, do you? The reason I ask is that this is an Israeli stock, and sometimes, but I bet I'm pretty sure you don't, but you should see it at 1 o'clock your time. If you don't see it, I don't know why you wouldn't see it because I mean the volume is fine. If you restarted, you're not going to see you're only going to see the last one. Depends when you restarted it. Okay. Okay. So ANPA must have less than 20,000 in the float or in the volume, right? ANPA, it's gotta. Yeah. So my only filter really is must have minimum of 20,000 shares. So that's why I'm not seeing this one. History would show it. Yes. So I don't have Google. I don't have Chrome. I'm using Edge. So does Edge have a password manager too, or something similar? Look at the Baya guys. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's easy enough for me. I just have to contact Sebastian, and he'll. All right, guy. Well, here's a cheapie, CMRC, and the next high. Well, it's at yeah. But don't I have to say I want you to save my passwords? Don't I have to make a conscious decision? Because I don't do that. In other words, don't I have to sort of enact password manager and say, yes, I want you to do that? Because I don't recall ever doing that. And I'm not sure I want to do that, but you know what? It's okay. I can just call Sebastian and he'll let me know what it is. It's not a big deal. Boy, this buy is on the move here, guys. Buy is on the move. BIYA. The high, it's at the high almost. Yeah, it's getting there. 662. You know what? I think I can find it. Okay, guys, what I'm going to do now, it's 128. I want to keep now, nobody's keeping the room open after I leave, right? Okay, guys, I'm just searching some emails. I want to see if I've actually do have that somewhere. I should have saved it somewhere. All right, so the STKH, that was a long halt. The last halt, well, yeah, 1 o'clock. So that was a 30-minute halt for the STKH, and it still ripped higher. Still ripped higher. What was it halted at? It was halted at 390 and it opened at 6. Really? That Yeah, no, it opened at 5. That's a big gap up and halted again. Another low floater, guys. Now that's a little better in terms of the volume too, though. 7,807,000 in the float. Oh, I see. Okay, so William says he'll keep the room open for 5 minutes after I leave. Nobody posts anything of interest. He's going to shut it down. Okay. Is this a reverse split today? Is this for today, you mean? What time is it? July 27th. Yeah, so this is or effective yesterday. Well, just two trades for me today, guys, and that's the SSPC and the PTIR. Yeah. I mean, the SSPC looks interesting to me again. I don't have a lot of faith in that SpaceX is going to maintain its high. I mean, if you look at SpaceX, well, if you look at SCPH, sorry, the other one. Yeah, I mean, it's making lower highs right now, and I'm looking at SpaceX obviously also just making lower highs. So what would this have to do? Now the VWAP is up here at 2169. So that's certainly far enough away, but $1 away, so that's not a problem for me anyway. Maybe 2082 might get me interested. Poe's been doing that's his deal, really. Ever since I've known him, aware of him in the room for over these past few years. That's what he loves to do. It's not that I don't love to do it. I don't have the confidence to do it the same way that he does it. Oh, Sebastian. So you see, nice to see you after all these years. Just give me a moment. I have to expand it. So you see what's happening. You can see my screen, right? This is what's happening. I'm not getting the numbers. Okay, it just started. I don't know. Whoops! I better get rid of that. I don't know where. I don't know when that started. Might have been. It's the same. Oh, you're saying the same. Hey, to me. Yeah, this started. I think maybe last week sometime. I just sort of noticed it. Hey, wait, where are the little numbers? Let me know that there's been a post in one of those tabs. So there's nothing, no magic on your end that you could just go presto. That's me. Yeah, that is me. That's why I put Barry at trade-ideas.com. That was me. Yes. I suppose you're right. You're right. I never thought of it that way. I'm a more trusting individual, I suppose. Well, now that you know it's me, you can. And guys, I'm talking to Sebastian, and it's a private. He's in the room. That's what if you're wondering. I'm not just talking to myself to some imaginary person called Sebastian. Just give me a moment. Guys, I'm still keeping an eye on that SSPC. I want to see if SpaceX has like a big, you never know. I mean, it could have a nice three, $4, $5 drop. I mean, it hit at what? It hit 117 or so, and now it's at 115. Looks like it wants to sort of drift down. Okay, Sebastian. So yeah, again, I haven't talked to you for so long now. Have you been back to Richmond lately? No, okay. We missed our opportunity. How many years ago was that? Well, as funny as it sounds, I think I'll have moved by then. Still in Vancouver, but into the Cole Harbor area. Yes, we're just getting it all done now. We bought the place a while back, and my wife, the architect, is having a fine time. Yeah, it's beautiful. Bayshore Drive, if you know where. I'm sorry, guys. You're wondering what we're talking about. I'm talking privately to the gentleman who actually is the creator of the trading room. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm just reading. Well, you know what? If I ever did a podcast, it wouldn't be about stocks. It would be about sports. And I need a sidekick. So I'll pick one of you who has an idea about sports, and not and it has to be some Canadian sports like hockey. And also, how do you sound on a mic? Wish you luck in the PCLA. Okay. Halted now. Ooh, halted now. Time to pray. Well, let's see now. That's the fifth halt. I know you have access to this. So, hmm, that's kind of weird. 441, 475. Halted at 460. No, no, no. That's not. Are you sure it's halted? It's not halted, or it came out of the halt. No, it's not halted, Depot. The last halt was at, it resumed at 129. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. Your time, I'm looking now that it was timestamped 125. That's when you posted that. So it came out of the halt at and 475. Well, you did okay, I guess. I mean, it got up to 490. Hopefully you got out. Six-figure offer. Okay, there it is, Grumpy. There's your six-figure offer right there. Okay, you're if you can handle it, okay. Oh, this is just showing up here now, guys. AMS, AMSS, AMSS. So 120. So it had the down day yesterday. Closed down here at 85 cents. It had to get above the high here, which is 114. So we had the alert at 120. I was looking left here now. Okay. I don't know. I haven't done one of these from the trend reversal. I haven't done something so cheap. Where could it go? The next high looking left is 130 and then 133. See, for me, I don't know. Looks like these highs are too close. Okay, guys. Well, again, I'm still looking. I am really, even if I leave, I still may have to take a look at that SSBC. I'll probably be sitting at my desk doing some things. So that SSBC, I do not want her to get away from me. And I have a thumbnail on my other monitor. So, boy, it sounds funny to say other monitor after having three monitors for years. I got rid of one. Hog had earnings last week, right? 23rd. Yeah, had earnings last week. HOG, Harley Davidson. Next high looking left, 25.86. So it's pretty close to that. Hmm. You know what's making a little bit of a comeback, guys, is the DFNS. The DFNS is making a bit of a comeback now. So could it go crazy? Could it go crazy? I mean, it's over the VWAP right now. DFNS. What's the spread like on this one? Not terrible, not for a stock that is so rapid. Not terrible. Ooh, it just went nuts. I mean, that went from 25 something to 26.40. Then the spread just widened. Oh wow, that's a wild one, guys. Wild. Oh, Harry, I was thinking in place of doing this, doing a podcast in my next life. DFNS rejected the opening range break of 15. Okay, let's take a look. It's won 21 races. Well, there's the high. Well, oh, so it's 27.61. That is the high. No, I'd be terrible at a daily market observations. I'd be terrible because I don't look at the market like that. This is the so this is what you're talking about. Okay, there is the high. That's the opening range break, 27.16. So it's just a little bit above it. Well, yeah, I mean, I thought that earlier, and again, I may be wrong, but I was thinking if earlier it held in this area right here, 31. It held in this area as opposed to taking the big drop down to 22. That yes, it might have a late day run. I mean, it might still, but the high up here is 35, so you're talking almost $9 away. This would be awesome if it had been basing just sort of in this area, and then was doing all this with the volume coming in. The resumption, it is, question in the YouTube room. Um, okay, so here's the halt for STKH at 581. No big clue, okay? I mean, the best is if you are in this right now, that is at least it's a little bit above and you're not seeing like 540 or something, but no big clue as to where it's going to open. No, getting better though, getting better. What time is it? 151, 156.30. So this will open in 30 seconds, a little less than 30 seconds, if it's a 5-minute halt. But, obviously, we don't want to see that. I don't believe that's going to happen at 5. I think it's going to be more in the 580 mark or level. Okay, just open. If you're in it, I'd be very careful. Okay, like really careful. Okay, I would have had my finger on the submit button. And what's the high here? The high here is 628. Why not? See if it has a big super end of day run. And also there's the 200-day moving average. So it's kind of, flitting around the 200-day moving average, which the actual number is 576. That's that yellow line. I think it just got halted again. It's halted again. Well, let's see where this one. Well, okay. Now this is a little nuts because I mean, there's no. Well, okay. It flashed 9. Okay, now it's a little bit more believable where it could open in that range. But it had flashed that 9 up here. Okay, guys, I'm going to exit the room. I don't know if screen share. The screen sharing may stop. I want to come back. I want to come back in. Okay, I want to see if that has any bearing on this number situation that we're trying to solve. Pepe, he doesn't seem to think it's a cache issue, but I'm going to. So, guys, you'll probably lose the screen sharing and all, but I will come right back. Okay, guys, you should be back. Okay, so 157. So if it is a 5-minute halt, this will open at 2:02 plus 27 seconds. And the time, about a minute from now, a little more than a minute from now. DFNS kind of ugly though. Yeah, it got kind of ugly. It got up to 27.63 and it's went down almost $1.30 or 2.30 from that high. I'll hang around for the halt. Okay, it is unhalted now, resumed, and bad, no good. No good on that halt anyway. Okay, guys, I think that's it. So William is going to keep the main room open for 5 minutes at least, okay? Minimum of 5 minutes. It's up to you guys for how long it'll keep open. If you post stuff that's interesting, he'll keep it open until you don't. It's really that simple. YouTubers, I do have to shut you down now, so I'm going to end the stream now. We'll see the YouTubers tomorrow at 9 o'clock Eastern. So I'm going to end the stream now for YouTube.